here we go. Out here on the lake. Let's see. Well, we're starting off doing the same thing I was doing last week, doing a little jerk bait over some grass. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, we're going a little fast there. Knock it down. Coming from a different direction today, though. We got 52-degree water temperature, so a little bit warmer than it was last week. Ooh, I got up here quick. I'll work my way across this little grassy area real slow. Just fishing my little jerk bait, see if we can get a little quick bite. Maybe it'll take a while, who knows. Couple of good little coontail bars out here. That's a pretty good grass. And there's also an opening out in there in between them. So we're going to work up and down this grass line for a few minutes and see what happens. Probably a little bit more than a few minutes, but get one of those good early morning biggies hit on here. Wouldn't that be nice? Hit a little grass there, which is what I want to do. Last week I tried this side where it's a little bit deeper and I didn't get any bites. So, still gonna try it. I'll turn back around here in just a minute, start on the stuff where I caught some fish. Let's see what we got. We'll keep casting over here for a minute. March 1st, it's traditionally been a really good day for me to catch fish, catch big fish. I caught several big fish on Chickamauga March 1st, but I just didn't want fish there today. Got some grass or something on there, feels like. It looks like algae. Weird. Okay. All right, let's start working on this side now. just had a bite. Just had a, oh, got it. Oh no. Hit it sitting dead still. That's good. Getting bites. That's what we need. Bites will turn into fish eventually. Back out there and see if we can get another one. Yes, I'm kind of holding my rod tip up. This is real, I mean, this is only like 6 feet deep in here. So I'm just kind of, I'm trying not to get my bait down too deep. I want it to be over the top of this stuff and not bogging down into it. So I'm just keeping my rod tip up so that it doesn't get down in there. Well, it didn't fix my problem. Might have got us in a little close. Wind's kind of blowing me into over the grass I'm trying to fish too, so that may require a little bit better boat positioning. Kind of push us out a little bit. Why is it reel making that noise? Okay. I've had I've had a couple of days of some good weather down here. Had a little warming trend, which is nice. And hopefully that makes these fish move a little bit shallow. Those big old fat ones that are hungry and ready to spawn come up here and feed up. That's the hope. We'll see how it works out in practice. No, come on. Okay. Hit a little grass there, trying to shake some of it off. Sometimes when you rip it free like that, they'll come up and pop it too. I was unsuccessful with my shake off, apparently. Come on. Not to make a lot of noise, but I am. The geese are happy to see me. And so are the coots, it appears. A lot of waterfowl out here today. Maybe that's a good sign, I don't know. I've not done good fishing around coots in the past, but we'll see how it goes today. All right. All right. Ooh. Well, maybe a slow one today, at least starting off. Came up here last week and it was gangbusters. They were biting good. That's how it goes, though. I see a good little grass line off to my left here, so after I get this one in, I'm going to turn around and fire cast that way. Really ought to be right in there. There ought to be some right on that real heavy stuff. Sun's coming up over the treetops. It's going to be a beautiful day, that's plain to see. Yeah, I'm down in that grass. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got some, this is what we call coontail grass. It's kind of got some little spiny type leaves on it. That's good stuff. Make a little cast just a little bit further out there. There's a guy over there with one of those motorized parachutes swinging around. Interesting. All right, back over here. Giving our little coot friends a chance to get across the river here. We'll back out some. The water temperature gets a little bit warmer like this. I don't fish a jerk. I fish a jerkbait really slow in the wintertime. A lot of times I let it. I just use real soft twitches. This time of year, I'll start to speed it up a little bit and use a little bit more. A little bit more aggressive twitches than what I was. Than what I was doing a few weeks ago when that water temperature was low, down in the 40s. This is right on the cusp of fast twitch weather for me. Still give it some pauses, but I'm not going as gentle with it as I normally do. Okay. I don't know if you can hear all those birds scooting across the water. Something scared them. Yeah, they're still coming. Got plenty of activity out here with these birds. Not seeing much fish activity yet. So my setup, I'm just using this is a 6/8. I like a little bit shorter rod because that way I don't hit the bottom, hit the boat, or hit the hit the water with my tip when I'm jerking this thing around. But this is a 6/8 Daiwa rod, medium action. It's rated up to a 1/2 ounce lure. This is and what I'm using is a 1/2 ounce bait. These Megabass Vision 110s. This is I don't even know what it's called. It's a Pro Blue with a little bit of orange on the belly. I'm just twitching it around, trying to see if we can get some bites. Nothing. Everybody thinks you come down here to Guntersville. Oh, there, speaking of bites. Oh, that's a heavy fish. Everybody thinks you come down here to Guntersville, you just catch fish all the time. That's a good fish. Yeah, that's a real good fish. But it's not cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll take her. We will take her. That's a good way to start the morning right there. Oh, that's a good way to start the morning right there now. Probably a 3.5. We'll take that. Yeah. All right. Let's put her back in and keep going. Oop. A lot of crap on the surface today too. Yeah, that's a good sign. I like when we get good bites like that, quality fish. Right when I was talking about how it's not always gangbusters down here. That's fun. Fish just felt like weight. I didn't feel it. Sometimes when you pause or something, you'll feel it. You feel a little tick. That one, it was just felt like I was hung up in the grass. It just kind of hit and stopped. I like that. I like to have some positive positive feedback first thing in the morning. And there's all kinds of activity out here. Those coots are usually bad luck for me, but I guess not today. I'm gonna keep doing some moseying through here. Keep working out towards the. I'm working from the shallow side out. My reason for that is I just think sometimes in the springtime the fish will be coming to you that way versus you fishing behind the fish. If they're all going into the shallow stuff, and you start from deep and work in, then maybe you're you could be behind the migration all day. Whereas if you do the other way around, you might run into one instead. Because these fish, they don't all do everything at the same time. They do it in waves. Come on now. That's why you can catch fish in a lot of different stages a little bit later in the year. I got out here a little farther than I wanted to. Might not matter. This wind's kind of throwing me for a loop. I'll get out here and I'll turn around, and then we'll be able to do some better boat position. And there's some grass way on out here too, so who knows where these fish are going to actually be holding. I didn't think I was going to catch one where I got the bite. You just gotta fish around, see what happens. That was an awful cast. I don't know if you can see those white birds off in the distance, but those are white pelicans. That's kind of neat. A neat thing we have come through here this time of year a lot of times. You don't normally see those inland, I don't think. I don't know where they're coming from or where they're going, but to me, that's really wild to see pelicans in northern Alabama and eastern Tennessee. All right, we're just gonna keep jerking it on down through here. It's nice to get a quick bite first thing in the morning, I know that. Sometimes you go a few hours without a bite and you're just wondering if you're doing the right thing, and sometimes you're not. I think this is something a lot of people don't do, is fish jerkbaits shallow like this over grass. It's a little bit of a change up from the chatterbaits and the rattle traps and stuff like that everybody likes to use, and they're so famous down here. This gets the fish a little different look, and it's presenting the bait in the same kind of place, and actually with a little bit they get to see it a little bit longer, but it's also erratic, so it triggers those strikes. But you know, if y'all come down here, don't do this. Fish rattle baits and chatterbaits and stuff like that, and just do what everybody else does. You'll catch fish doing that too. I like a little cloud cover. I don't think we're going to get it today. To me, it just makes fishing that much better. I think it just gives the fish a little bit more security. Today, looks like we're not going to get very much of that. So, flip side to that is when it's a little sunnier. If you're fishing clear water and it's sunny, I feel like you can fish a little bit faster. So, you know, so we can move our bait a little bit faster and maybe get a little bit better reaction strike. That's my thought process on it anyway. I don't know. I tend to want to make a lot of casts versus the other methodology of I make a lot of casts and keep the boat moving versus sitting in one place and trying to make a fish to bite. I don't ever have enjoyed that too much. A lot of grass on this water. That's going to make it a little tougher. I don't like it because I don't know if my bait's already fouled. Feels like it's already fouled, and you know, you're just out there working a bait that's fouled, and that's not. Well, it's vibrating, but that doesn't mean anything necessarily. It's hard to fish with all that mess on the water. Yeah. And you can't really see it outside of about a 20-foot radius around the boat. So if you cast out there, you don't know if you're casting in it or what. But I'm gonna turn around here in just a second and work back up this. I've got a little bit more favorable wind direction now. When I turn around, I can hold the boat a little bit better and hopefully put us in a little bit better position to catch some more fish. I think it's going to be a busy one today. I've already seen a bunch of boats. It's not going to be like it was last weekend when there were 2 or 3 tournaments out here, I don't think, on a Sunday. But Still gonna be busy. People going. I got it. I'm already fouled up. All right. Just. Oh yeah, look at that big old mess. A big old mess of stuff all over my bait. And now it looks like it's clearing up. That grass is clearing up here a little bit, but it's hard to tell. I'm gonna fish on down because I had a couple of bites on out here the other day. And you know, you fish in grass, they're kind of not, sometimes they'll get positioned in specific places, but a lot of times they don't. They'll just kind of spread out on the grass edges. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, chomped it. Feels like another decent quality fish. Well, maybe not. It's hard to tell. Well, it'll be a decent one. It's definitely a decent one. Oh yeah, it's about the same size as that last one. That's good. A little bit smaller, but yeah, there we go. Nice Guntersville bass. Got a mouthful of hooks. I gotta get some pliers for this guy. But there she is. That's a pretty fish, isn't it? I'll get her put back here. Well, I don't think I even need the pliers. Well, maybe. All right. Yeah, another nice one. Nice fatty. Nice fatty. So that was a good choice to keep on working down. When I'm working in an area like this, I put my spot lock on because sometimes you can make a cast back in that same area and catch another fish. Doesn't seem to be the case this time, but you know, at least we're getting some action. That's what it's about, right? That's what everybody wants to watch and learn. Well, how do you catch fish? Well, it's not always a quick process, but down here on this lake, it seems like it's all about the grass. Ooh, we had a little bonus grass in there. What we got? A little milfoil action. Okay. This lake has so many different kinds of vegetation too. It's got all the good stuff. It's got the coontail and hydrilla and milfoil and eelgrass and lily pads and pondweed and some of that, I don't know what they call it, stargrass or peppergrass, or to me it's just a type of pondweed. But I like that stuff. Around May, I'll fish top water over the top of that stuff and they just come up through it and just crush the top water. I thought about some top water today, but because of the all the stuff on the surface, that's not even an option. And the water's still a little bit colder than what I like a top water for. We got a couple of nice little chunky bass first thing this morning. That's good. All right, I'm gonna let us start drifting with this wind. And I haven't really learned this area really good, but what I think is going on is I think we have an inside grass line. I'm kind of casting out past the inside grass line, and they're hitting it right when it hits the grass line. I think that's what's happening. I'm not getting a whole lot of bites, kind of closer in, so I think that's what's going on, but who knows. I'm sitting in about 5.5, 6 feet of water. Not real deep. I mean, this is proper spring weather, so you don't have to fish deep if you don't want to. If you just want to catch some fish, if you're out there trying to catch mega tournament bags, you might need to adjust a little bit, but just normal old springtime fishing, I don't ever go any deeper than 10 feet. Of course, I don't fish deeper than 10 feet most of the time. And turn the boat back around here. Keep working down our little area. I got a boat coming towards me, so I'm not keep an eye on him and see how I got to play defense. That's part of the game when you're doing this kind of stuff. I'm always very aware about other boats and whether or not they're going to come up on you or not. He's probably 300 yards away right now, but he's heading this way and he's moving pretty quick, so. You know, just gotta keep them off your spot. So, a couple of good bites first thing in the morning, that's good. You know, just let you know you're doing the right thing. And those fish, they had it too. It wasn't one of these deals where they were on the back hook. Both of them had that front hook in their face, which means they were trying to suck that thing in. And that's what you want. Means we got a good color, we got a good cadence. We're in the right place. There's lots of grass on the surface. Some underneath. What we got there? Yep. Yeah, there's some eelgrass down here and some mixed in other stuff. So I'm just gonna start working back the other way. I'm gonna do the same thing. Just be a little bit easier to hold the boat and fish going this direction because the wind's blowing in my face. Maybe we'll pick up a couple more nice ones. Just give it a couple, 3 or 4 little light twitches. Give it a pause. What those light twitches do is they make it just kind of flutter in the water. You're not hitting it real hard trying to make it do those sharp darts. You can do that every now and then, but this time of year you just want to kind of keep it moving and active, and then do a couple of sets of your short twitches, and then maybe give it one hard one every now and then, or 2. Just make it kind of dart hard. Give it a couple of small ones. Just kind of experiment till you figure out what they're doing. This guy's still coming my way. What's he doing? Oh, there he is. Oh, another good one. Another good one. All right. Well, feels like some weight anyway. Oh, yeah. Not as big as those others, but we'll take her. I said spot lock. What is wrong with this thing? All right, well, it's not going to let me. Not going to. Oh, get out of my trolling motor. Get out of my trolling motor. All right. There's a little fat girl. All right. I don't know if you can see it because of that sunlight, but that's a nice one. Two and a halfer. All right. Getting some bites. It's not that fast action, but we'll take it. I don't know why this thing's not wanting to spot lock. I think I got to redo my calibration. But we got us a good cadence. Getting some bites. Guy over there still coming my way. Oh, you can tell somebody calling out. He's just slapping the bait. It's got a bunch of grass there, I think. Yeah, what do we got? A little, can you tell that's, I think that's milfoil down there. That's good. That's the good stuff. Still coming my way. I don't appreciate that. Like, bro, you're far enough. You're close enough. You're close enough. So now I got a mean mug because he's just cruising on through here, just acting like he don't see me. He's probably gonna run right over the top of what I'm fishing. There's another one. There's another fish. Try to be nonchalant with this guy. Reach down there and get him. Just a little guy. Here comes the dude. That's the one. Nice fish. I got right on top of where I wanted to fish too. So sorry about the sun in your face, everybody. A little bit preoccupied with bro running around, running up here. I'm waiting to see them start turning around, casting my way. So far he's cruising through pretty good, so I appreciate that. think I'm gonna retie after this cast. All right. Yep. Nope. Drop my bait. Let's get a quick retie and then we'll get back out there and keep it going. Got a few people watching today, and that's pretty cool, and I appreciate it. Oh yeah, he just stalled out right in front of me. These guys. Old. Yeah. Oh yeah, now he got a fish. That's all right. Maybe he'll show me something for later. All right, here we go. All right, I didn't feel anything bad on that line, but I just felt like I needed to retie. Sometimes catch a few fish and using a light line like this, it's just 8-pound line. Let's go ahead and retie. Just takes a minute. May keep you from losing a fish later on down the line. All right. Yeah, I got some grass. What did I get down there? Oh, that's some coontail. That's some of that good stuff. Cast right over there. I see something that makes me... I'm always looking on my fish finder for the high spots too. I feel like these fish... I don't know about down here, but I feel like on Chickamauga, especially when the grass starts coming up, wherever the highest spot is where you tend to catch the most fish. There's definitely a high spot right there. We get some good bites, that's good. It makes me mad when people do that. He's probably 2.5, 3 cast distance away. On a lake like this, there's really no need to be this close most of the time, especially on a flat. Well, what the heck? I just untangled that and I got right back tangled up. megabass baits have a tendency for that front hook to get hung up a little bit. On my fish finder, I'm seeing a good high spot out there. So hopefully there's some fish hanging out on it, and that's the same place I found this spot in the summertime. And it was it wasn't coon, I don't think it was coontail, it was some of that, it was some kind of a pondweed. I think they call it a stargrass or a, I don't know, some kind of pondweed. I haven't exactly dialed in what it is yet, what it's called. But it seems like once it gets up, it holds some good fish. One problem with it is really, really hardy, and if a fish gets down in it, it's really hard to get them out of it. Come on now, come off. Yeah, he's starting to come my way now. Jerk. There's a little something come up and hit the surface. Oh, there. Is that a fish? Oh yeah, we got a fish. I think he got me down that grass or something. Feels like a good fish. Just staying down. I'm just taking my time with her. Not really pulling real hard. I mean, he's pulling, but he's just staying. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, good fish. Good fish. Another good one. Why don't you look at how this fish? Why don't you look at how this fish has this bait in her mouth? I don't know if you can see that, but fish has it just swallowed. Another good one. I mean, that is a head first. That's a head first eat right there. Let's see what we got. Get that hook out of there. We'll get her put back. Ooh, I'll go this way with it. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice one. Ooh, yeah, I need to retie after that one. That one had got those teeth all over it. Get a quick retie. Back at it. This guy's gradually inching out towards me, which I don't like at all. All right, let's get back at it. Yeah, stay over there, guy. Fish your sand. I don't know what's up with this reel. It's making a weird noise. I thought it was a roller bearing and I changed it out last night. And it is not a roller bearing. It's still doing it. Just a little high spot out here. I can see it on my graph. Maybe there's some more fish on it. I didn't see it as good on my first pass. I don't know why that is. Sometimes where you see it better off one side than the other. But the guy's moving on along now. Sorry for putting the sun in everybody's eyes that's watching, but it's kind of unavoidable. You gotta fish how the boat position's best. All right. Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I think that was my fifth fish today. That's pretty good so far. Haven't got that big old monster yet, but we're still looking. Man, if those size fish are in here, there may be a couple of big ones in here too. I don't need any like 10 pounders. I'll take one that's 8. All right, now this guy's turning around. Let's see what he's playing at now. The problem with one of these live streams is you just feel like you got to talk all day, and I don't have that much to talk about. I mean, I'm doing the same thing I've been doing all morning. It's a Mega Bass 110 Junior Pro Blue. Got an 8-pound line, 6'8" medium action rod. I like 4000 series reels. I'm using straight fluorocarbon. I like 4000 series reels because I feel like they do better line management. You don't give them any twists and coils as you do with like 3000 and 2500. They're usually the same size. The only difference is the spool's a little bit deeper on 3000. That's a little game a lot of these reel companies play where they're like, oh, we got a 3000, and everybody thinks it's better than the 2500s, but their spool size is the same size. 4000 has a little bit wider spool, so it seems like you don't get all the twists that you get with a 3000 or 2500. That's my take on it anyway. In my experience, I had earlier this year, here we go. We're just gonna crank up right here next to me. God almighty. It's far too shallow for all that crap. All right. I was using a 2500 on a different rod for a smaller jerkbait, and man, that thing caused me all kinds of problems. Kind of working in fast right now because I need to check my bait. Yep. So I'm kind of up here out of where all that grass was. All that where all that grass was on the surface. And it'll move around throughout the day. You can come fish the spot one time. I'm gonna put my buff on just to keep the sun off of me a little bit. It's starting to get up. And it's still a little cool this morning, so it'll help keep my ears warm a little bit too. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, this grass, it kind of moves around. You'll come into a place and it'll be covered up with stuff. You can barely even fish, and then you come back a couple hours later and it'll all be gone and you can fish just fine. That's tough if you're running a circuit of different areas and and you're trying to make it all work. You got a bunch of places in between. You stop at one place, you can't fish there, and then you got to go another 5 miles down the lake. Yeah, that's a lot of time over the course of a tournament day or something, if that's what you're doing. But I think it's going to be a really nice day today. I didn't even need a jacket, so I'm a little bit cool this morning, but I'll warm up as the day goes on and strip some of these clothes off a little bit as I go on. Give the ladies a little something to gander at. But I appreciate y'all watching. It looks like we got a couple of people watching this morning, so I appreciate it. You know, probably better than getting out of bed and doing chores or something, I guess. Got some geese out there giving us something to listen to while we're out here. There's no lack of birds out here today. Make a cast straight out in front of me here. There's a really good grass line off to my right, but I haven't caught any fish off of it yet. I feel like there's a couple islands in here, and this is kind of right in the middle of this cut, and it's a little bit deeper. So I feel like this is a good place for fish to kind of come in off the river, settle up here, and then move up into some shallow stuff to spawn if that's what they're going to do. Get it off there? Nope. Come on, get off there. There we go. There'll be one right in here. Probably one of these places where you only ever catch one fish, but it's a real big one. That's what it looks like. One of those real big fish places. Gotta go fish ninja. Fish ninja. Only problem is it fogs me up a little bit. I can't see. Come off Fish Ninja. I can't see anything. All right. A little spot marked here twice, so that must be a good area. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, they're coming right at us. Hear them honking by. Okay. So when I got done over here, I got another, I may hit one or two more places up in here, but my game plan today is to go into this giant creek, biggest creek on the lake. And I'm gonna run around and just fish some stuff in there. We got a couple of humps I'm gonna try. I got a couple of other shallow. I'm just gonna go shallow basically, and just cover water. I'm gonna put a crankbait on. Maybe I may keep the jerkbait on, but I think I'm gonna put a crankbait on and just cover water with it. That's the plan anyway. And I'm gonna fish my way out of here with a crankbait in a little bit too. I've still got quite a bit to fish right through here. We went through it real quick on the front end because of the wind, but now that wind's kind of dying off. Why does it do that? Wind's dying off. Got some eelgrass out there. And that's the plan, just kind of just gonna fish fast and see how many reaction bites I can get. Maybe see if I can run into something that's of repute. I'm also gonna check. One side of that creek is kind of flat and it gets a lot of pressure, and the other side is a little bit steeper, and I think there might be some little hidden gems over there, grass-wise, to discover. So we're gonna see what we can discover. Right here is a neat area because this grass kind of comes up and it turns, and then there's another grass line on the other side. It's like a road. It might be a real road bed or something. But it's just neat how it does that, and I was hoping there might be some fish sitting in that little trough in there, just waiting for a Mega Bass Fishing 110 jerkbait in the Pro Blue to come swimming by. There's a little bald eagle flying overhead there. America. It's been kind of an unusual spring because it hasn't been we haven't had a real massive rain. Last few years we've had a massive rain where everything just gets real muddy and water will get high and everything else first thing in the spring. We haven't really had that this year. We've had a few rains, but nothing that's just blown it out and turned it muddy. This lake only fluctuates a couple of feet. Chickamauga has like a 6 to 8 feet drawdown in the winter. It's a flood control lake. This lake is a flood, it just flows through. In Chickamauga, when it does that, especially in the spring, the water will get real high. It'll get above normal pool a lot of times, and it'll warm, and then those fish will pull up. They'll pull up shallow, and then when the water goes back down again, they'll just kind of stay shallow, and it can make for some really good fishing. I've had places where they just pull up on little shallow points and you can catch 20 or 30 for a week or two. Just come in there every day, just nail some, and then come back later and nail some more. Getting a little bit further out than I have the last couple of times. See if there's something going on out here. There's just some bottom. What's water temperature? Still at 53. It's weird how they were out there a little bit further. There's a real specific grass line out there that I was fishing. This is a little bit less specific. It's a little bit more of a field of grass than just a straight row of a high spot. But nonetheless, there'll be some fish on it either way. Not seeing any evidence of it. But there's a high spot out there, and I like a high spot. Yeah. Pretty good. Been here about an hour and a half. Caught 5 fish, I think. It's not bad. I'll back out just a little bit because there's another one of those real specific kind of grass lines coming up right here. Actually, right back in there. I'll make a quick cast over there, see if I can get a bite. I'm gonna take it on the outside a little bit and see if I can work it. I'm gonna work it from outside. Try working a little bit different than I have been. See if that makes any difference. Get this in. I'm not happy with that. Not happy with that shot. It sounds like a bearing issue. I just don't know which one it is because I've been oiling them up. Maybe it's time to replace them. Working that jerkbait along, seeing what'll eat. So far, the answer is not much. It's not fast action, that's for sure. Sometimes you can get out there and you can really whack them. I do that a lot in the fall. I don't do that very much this time of year. I've not been one to get on a good I've never been one to find good school of fish in the springtime. I just catch them here and there. It seems like some guys are really good about pulling up on somewhere and just really getting them to bite, but I've never been good at that. I've always been more of a water cover style fisherman. And you'll see some of that here shortly, because when I put that crankbait on, that boat will keep moving. That's how I like to fish. I like to fish fast. That guy in front of me, he's culling them out already. Good job. Little dinky doo keepers. Oh, there he is. Oh, that fish hit it pretty good. Hit it on the paws. I don't think he's decent. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, another good little fish. Another good little fish. All right. That fish have been caught before. He got a little, definitely been caught before. It's a nice one. All right. Make that cast again. Fish hit it on the paws. That's number 6 on this spot, so that's pretty good. Give you all a little something better, a little better view here. Don't know if I get any bites this way, but at least the sun's not right in everybody's face. It's in my face. Caught a fish there, so that gives me a little bit of confidence to keep doing this. Oh, there he is. Ooh, feels like a good one. Feels like another good one. Feels like a really good one. Take my time with her. Come on up. Got in that grass. Got in that grass. Come on. This is a light line, so I can't be too forceful. This feels like a situation where I might break off. All right, coming up. I got her. Well, I got about 20 pounds of grass here and a nice fish. Well, not that big. Well, I think she might be foul hooked. I think that's what happened here. Yeah, got her in the side. Still not a bad one. Came up with a whole bunch of grass. Well, look at that. All right. What do I do with my pliers? Oh, they're in my pocket. All right. A nice fish. All right, let's put her back. Ooh, what a mess. I'm gonna do something like that. I'm gonna check my line. Ooh, yeah, there's a bad spot right there. All right, Fisher. Got some twists going on too, it sounds like. Okay, let's retie. Let's get all this mess off of our bait and retie. I'm gonna cut off a few feet here. Got a big old wad of grass there, didn't I? All right, now I tie what's called a doubled uni knot, and I do that because you get two sections of line that go around the line tie, and I feel like that just makes your knot that much stronger. One downside is that it has 3 tag ends. Sometimes you're catching some stuff that you might not want to catch in. All right, there we go. We're ready to go. Put it right back out there where we got the last one. Getting bites, that's what it's all about. Got a coontail is my favorite grass to fish. It's real hardy and it's easy to, you don't get all crazy fouled up like you do in milfoil, but it seems to hold bass. To me, it holds bass better than than hydrilla. Some guys really like the hydrilla. I like the coontail a little better. That's my 2 cents. And I don't do this very much, fish jerk baits over coontail. I'm just doing this because this lake gets pounded with rattle traps and chatterbaits and stuff like that, and I'm just trying to do something a little different. Ooh, caught my hand there. Let me reel that in. Let me just go ahead and well, no real short fish so far, so that's good. That's a good sign. This lake is so healthy. It's kind of ridiculous how healthy this lake is. Got a little string hanging off there. Good. All right. Well, there's still some out here. They haven't gone anywhere, I don't think. There he is. Oh, is he still on? Yeah, he's still on. Oh, pulling pretty good, that one is. Let's loosen my drag up a little bit there. There we go. Feels like a little, oh yeah, nice fish. Might be the biggest one of the day right here. It'll be close anyway. Much a nice 3-pounder. I'm gonna just grab him and pull him in because he's hooked all kinds of weird. There we go. I don't know if that's bigger than that first one this morning, but it's a nice bass. Well, come on now. I'm gonna get that hook out and then I'll work on that other one. All right, there you go. Nice one. Oh, got fouled up there. Just got that coontail out there. Just working it over the top of that grass. That fish, I think, came right off the edge. I got another little grass line on the left. I'm gonna give that one a shot here in just a second. Tighten her back up here. Did I loosen up? No, yeah, I did. I tighten her back up and tighten back up there. That's pretty good. You see a little clump right over here I need to cast at. Oh man, it's coming together now, isn't it? I mean, I'm only working like a 200-yard little spot right through here. Just full of fish. And it's not fast action, but it's steady. That's what we like. I like fast action, but I'll take steady. I'll take fish that size as that last one all day long too. I like catching little 3-pounders. You know, get some bigger ones. We'll weigh one of them and see what we got. Seeing that water temperature creep up a little bit. Oh, we got a little hydrilla there. If you watch me, a lot of times I'll fish smaller 110 juniors and X-Nana and stuff like that. But once it starts getting around this time of year, I start upsizing my baits a little bit, especially this time of year. This is when the shed and stuff like that. It's really at its biggest of the entire year. So I like to go a little bit bigger with my baits. I don't go crazy. This is just a more coontail. This is just a full size. I think they're about 4.5 inches or something. 4.5 inch Megabass 110 Vision 110. This is a Pro Blue. We got a little shallow there. We need to get out just a little deeper. Kind of lost my other grass line that I was working. Found another one found a shallower one. I went to it for a second and then I lost my deeper one. But we just got 2 fish on that deeper one, so that's a real good sign for me. I'm going to turn around and start working the other way. Unless I get another big bite out here. Kind of fan around here, see what we can find. All right. All right. All right, kind of back out here where I can see that grass line working again. Just working that thing down, just trying to keep it right over the top of that grass. That's wild because this grass kind of grows out a little deeper, and then when it gets shallower, it goes away. So you have like a really defined edge. I saw my line jump. I'm gonna mark this thing out here just a little bit further, just so I have a good idea where it's at next time. All We got me some good lines working there. Running into some of that eelgrass on the surface again. Makes it a little tougher. Oh, shoot. Not caught any real big fish this morning, but caught some nice ones. 2.5, 3 pounders, maybe one 3.5. That's good fun size. That's just it seems to be an average day if you look at tournament results and everything. That's kind of an average day on Chickamauga, or not on Chickamauga, on Guntersville. I mean, this lake is so good. You have to have. What is going on here? That's getting some. I got some stuff on the bait. Do I have anything? No, we got it all cleared off. Good. Got some hydrilla, so we might have a little mix out there. A lot of these guys are fishing up real shallow. I don't know what they're fishing, but maybe there's another little grass edge on the inside. I didn't see any of that. Maybe it grows up early. I didn't see any of that when it's been hot and the grass grows up. You don't see a whole lot of grass around these islands at all. So maybe they're just fishing for fish they're trying to get on the bed. I don't know exactly what they're doing. I'm just gonna fish the cover. I've always been a proponent of fishing cover. There's a little coontail on the hooks. Find the grass, find the bass type of deal for me. You don't have any problem finding any grass on this lake. On this lake, it's about trying to find the right kind of grass. And today the right type of grass seems to be the coontail. I got one place up in these islands that I want to fish before I go before I go across the lake. There's a little place over here on one of these islands where it kind of comes off the, it's on the inside of the islands. Oh, there he is. Kind of playing him hard because I want to get him up out of that grass. I don't think he's that big. I don't know. Might be bigger than I think. Nope. Just hooked in the belly. Look at the quality fish biting my bait. There we go. A little quality fish there. That's about the same place I got those other ones too. But anyway, this other place I'm gonna try out, there's a big hump out, big shallow flat out in front of it, and then it's going into two pockets, and on one side of the pocket it just comes real close to the bank, like the depth. This looks like the kind of place where they might hang out before they come up. And that was number 7 or 8 on the day, so that's pretty good. Getting some bites. Appreciate everybody watching this morning. It's Water temperature is about 53 degrees. Fishing a Vision 110 Junior by Megabass, 8-pound straight fluorocarbon line on Guntersville Lake. And I'm just fishing over the top of some coontail grass. It's basically an area coming off the river where there's 2 islands, and there's a little cut that comes between the 2 islands, and there's grass growing up in the cut, and the fish are staging up here as they move in towards their spawning areas. It's a real good place for just to find a bunch of fish, and we're getting bites, so it's working out this morning already. And this is just a great lake anyway. I mean, it's just so fertile, so much grass, and that just makes the entire ecosystem better from the bottom up. You know, when you got grass to filter out all the nitrogen, you got good plankton. Plankton makes good bait fish. There's a fish. He got me in that grass, or it may just be grass. I can't tell. Felt like a fish, but felt like a bite anyway. But we'll see. I don't think there's a fish on there. But we do have about 10 pounds of coontail there. Yeah, it's just grass. I just got a big old clump. There we go. Little coontail with some eelgrass mixed in. It's good stuff. Yeah, and then I mean, if you have a good forage base, your fish are going to be big. And then they also have a really aggressive stocking program of I see something. Have a really aggressive stocking program of Florida strain largemouth. to, man, I saw a big old swirl out there, and I saw a bunch of little minnows scooting. But did they hit my bait? No. They got a really aggressive stocking program down here, so you know, they just keep it. There's probably bass that don't see fish or they don't see a lure all summer long because there's just so much grass on this lake, and lily pads, and just all kinds of aquatic vegetation. Well, I'm getting some. It's a bummer when you see one swirling around and throw in there and don't get a bite. Bait was quite a bit bigger than the bait I was seeing, though. Could make a difference. And it's just a cool lake on the Tennessee River too. I live up near Chattanooga, and it's a lot more. This lake is a lot flatter. It reminds me of the lake I grew up on. Fish is like the lake I grew up on. If the lake I grew up on had grass. I'm seeing some activity on the surface out here. A little grass or something on my. I get it. Okay. I don't like little water droplets or anything on my glasses. I like to be able to see. Talking about glasses, I like glass lenses. I don't like the plastic lenses. I don't think they give as good of a you can't see through them as good. And it took me a long time to find something that actually fit my head right. A lot of them want to slide off, or they fit too tight around the sides, or they fit too tight on the nose. And I finally found a pair of Smith optics that fit me good, and they got a really good lens. I looked at a whole bunch of different brands, and then I settled on these. So if you're in the market, check them out. A little free promo for Smith Optics. I like the amber lenses. I feel like I can see down in the water and see cover and stuff like that a lot better. Kind of got off my about to have to come out of the jacket, I'll tell you that. Getting hot already. Let's go ahead and pull that off real quick and we'll get back to our fishing. Put my shirt up this morning. I just threw my jacket on. Of course, I got up at 4:30, so it's a little cool. A little tired too. follow it. Right there. Yeah. I'm gonna do on my way out. As I'm fishing out, I'm gonna just kind of I'm going the inside edge of this grass line. I'm gonna work from deep to shallow. These fish will come out off that grass line. Get some fairly decent hits on this thing this morning. They're giant, but good, solid tournament fish, if you will. Turtle's coming out. Good son. Working this little jerk bait over this stuff. Like a lot of these fish have been hitting it on the paws today. They haven't been hitting it quite as much when you start trying to rip it away from them. As the year goes on, the water heats up more. If I fish a jerkbait, I'll fish it faster and faster. If I'm fishing a rubber system or something in the summertime, I'm absolutely scorching it. Right now, give it a little pause every now and then. You have to look at it, make a decision, and make an informed choice. Here's another grass here. Watch me at all this summer. I love a topwater, and I will be these same places that I'm fishing now. The fish will get back in them when the summertime comes up and the grass is out, and you can fish that topwater bait real fast over the top of that stuff and just pound it. They will just come up. I think it's a situation where they see the bait moving over their head, but there's grass around them, so they have to react and come up immediately and hit it or lose it, and they can come up and hit it. For some reason. anybody to mess with them. They just annoy me. Fishing in a good spot. Motor up, see if that gives me a little bit better picture off that side of the boat. Oh, 1-2. Tail action. I get excited when I hook up with a little grass. I might notice that. That's what we like. Want our bait to be down in the strike zone. On the move. It's funny how these guys, you see them moving down the lake, you always see 2 or 3 of them, you don't just see one. Four boats all making moves at the same time. It's just weird to me. Guess they're all on that same schedule of whatever it is they're fishing. Appreciate everybody coming and watching for a little while. I'll be out here all day, so if you leave and come back, then I'll probably still be out here doing something else, or maybe doing the same thing. It's not right here, because I'm almost done in here. Running through this spot one last time to see if pick up another nice one or 2. This is how fishing goes, though. You have areas that have fish, and sometimes you get on a little flurry, and sometimes you just catch them one at a time. That's the slow. Usually this time of year, that's how I do it. I catch them just catch them steady. If I'm on fish and I'm doing the right thing, I just catch them steady through the day. I don't just catch them one after another like what a lot of people think fishing is like for a lot of these guys. Not like that a lot of times. You see guys come in with 25, 30 pound bags and they just sat in one place and just whacked them all day. It's not normally what happens. They normally have to work pretty hard for them. You don't just pull up and they're there. I get one here, one there. Draw some zip off pants today, get a little sun on my legs. I feed right through this little stretch earlier. We do it again. So far, no bites. No. Fish we got were a little bit further up in there on the deeper cane. I'm always thinking about that while I'm out here, where I'm catching my fish, what kind of retrieve I'm using, what time of day it is, water temperature, wind direction, just the kind of things that you think about that can affect whether or not you catch fish, which direction you're moving your bait. Sometimes you can, if you're on a point or something, you're fishing it from shallow to deep. Sometimes you can turn around and catch them deep to shallow. They wouldn't bite it the other way around. Different things to think about while you're out there and give a shot. Better to me, so I'm slowing down just a little bit right through this stretch. This is where just a little bit shallower, topped out. There he is. Oh, dang! Just saw something that on my graph that looked good, so I'm trying to reposition the boat a little bit so I make a better cast. There's just a little strip right through here that's just a little bit higher than everything else. That's the kind of stuff I look for when I'm out here. There he is. Oh, yep, yeah, he's on there. There he is. See what I'm saying? A little bit of grass line that's a little bit higher than everything else, and that's where they're at. Oh, trying to get a hook in my hand. I got you. All right. Get that one. Got that front hook in their mouth. That's what I like right there. Get spun around here with my I don't know why I'm getting all twisted around this fish. Oh, there it is. There we go. Go back. Back at it here. Thought I had a little bite there a second ago, and then I got another one. So this little strip right here is on fire. Caught 3 or 4 fish off of it so far today. little bit of surface activity today. Obviously, the geese are excited to be here. Another cast over in that general area. It's just it's warming up. Spring is happening. Spring is coming. Thank goodness. Wasn't a terrible winter down here, but I just like it when it's warm. I like the cold. Drag. All systems go. I do like that they are straight up eating this thing. That's what we want. We want that front hook in the mouth. Lets us know we're doing the right thing. Line there a little bit. Working that little jerk bait. I got confidence in it. You know, a lot of times that makes all the difference. Sometimes I really feel like I need to be fishing a crankbait or a jerk bait or top water, and I can make it work. It takes time. It takes time to develop that level of confidence in what you're doing. You got to really, you know, get out there and try a lot of different things and just see what works for you. What works for some of these guys doesn't really work for me, and probably vice versa. Some guys are real good finesse guys. They want to sit there and just find a little school of fish and just work on them all day, and usually I can't fish that way. That's not the way I fish. I may not always be moving fast, but the boat's always moving around a pretty good bit. Very rarely do I just lock it down and just camp out in one little specific place. I have done that, and I've caught fish that way, but it's just not the way I like to fish. Especially when there's so much to see, you never know. Just never know what's going to happen. That's the fun thing. You just never know what's going to happen out here. folks, I think it's about time to make a run. A couple more casts here, maybe. See if I get a bite. I'm feeling it. Let's stop. Let's go. The other thing, when you feel something, when you got a little gut instinct going on, it's time to do something, do it. It may only take a minute to go over there and try something else. If it works, great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. Let's make a run. know if I'm gonna go fishing here. There's a lot of grass on the surface. Go up in here a little bit further and see what we find. gonna try something. I think it's gonna be, yeah, there's just too much stuff in here to fish on the surface. I gotta move. Too much crap on the top. Well, we'll go back out. Go back out where I had that other. Too much stuff on the surface even out here. All right, we're gonna run across the lake. Sorry for the delay, folks. Appreciate everybody sticking around. We're almost to where we're going to fish. There's a little point that comes out here. It's kind of unobtrusive, but it's got a little bit of grass on it. And I had a really good bite here the last time I fished. So we're going to give it another shot and see if anything's happening. We'll keep using my little jerk bait. Let's see what we got. Maybe we can. There's a school of fish right in front of me. There's a school of bass chasing a school of shad down there. Did they hit my bait? No, I see the shad are running right there. And those bass were just following them. They're still under it. They're still in there with them. Did they hit my jerk bait? No. What the heck? Oh man. That was cool though. There was a school of bait just running right through there. The bass, I saw a bass or two come up and jump and get them. Oh, there they are. They're over there now. I didn't cast in the right place. Make one more cast out there before. See if I can get one to bite. Gotta make a long cast. They're way on out there now. And nothing. Oh, that hurt your feelings. But at least there's some fish hanging around. That was pretty cool. They were good size shad, probably 3.5 inch shad. Activity, I like it. Let's put the trolling motor in the water. All right, and I'm gonna fish this relatively quickly, but you know, unless we get some bites. But that's pretty cool, just to pull up there and have some fish just blowing up right in front of the boat, and have the right bait apparently. This is my main. Got a little eelgrass down there. Good to see some activity. I like activity. We don't have a whole lot of eelgrass, or not eelgrass, yeah, eelgrass on the surface out here. So that's good. I like these jerk baits too, because a lot of baits you feel like you have to be bumping the cover, and you don't. You can just, with these, you can kind of fish it over the top and they're still erratic and they still look like something that these fish want. and they'll come up and grab it a lot of times. Just see it out there just twitching along, and then it stops for a second, and they'll come up and grab them. Now I'm in about 8 or 9 foot of water. There's just eelgrass all out in here, and then there's a point. This is just a quick stop off before we go fish some other areas where I know there's some fish. We're gonna go shallow, and we're gonna cover water after this, I think. Bunch of good grass in the back of Browns Creek. There ought to be some fish right here. This is a cool little area because it's real unobtrusive. I like unobtrusive. It's one of those places you pull up on it, you look at it, and you're like, there's probably not anything there. And there may not be. If we don't catch anything on it today, we may not ever come back. I think I need to make a little longer cast. Starting to see a little bit of a high spot out there, so that's what I like. I like those high spots. Kind of turns into a little ridge too. Water's pretty clear out here, so keeping my bait moving pretty quick. Don't want to give them too long of a chance to take a look at it. Just can't believe that one of those fish chasing that school down didn't hit this bait. If I see that again, I got something for him. Make some long cast out here. Some of that grass up there. Well, all right. Got a couple more casts left down here, and then we're moving on. This isn't the kind of place where I spend a whole lot of time. Might pick up a fish or two, or you might pick up a school, come in here and be feeding on some shad. One more cat. Oh, there he is. There's one. Oh, good fish, good fish, good fish. Really good fish. Pull and drag. Probably not a bass. Probably, oh, it's big, whatever it is. I think it's a big drum. Big drum. Flopping around down there. Big drum. Let's get our net ready. We got a big old mess going on here. Oh, come on. Oh, there. Trying to tire him out. He's a big one. They don't fight great. They just kind of flop around down there. Can't catch a break here. Got that thing stuck on my net. Now stuck. All right, here we go. Ooh, all right. He decided he wasn't quite done. All right. Not the species we're looking for, but well, come on. Oh, all right. Not the species we're looking for, but that's a big old fish. I will say that for sure. Let's get our pliers. Ooh, we don't need any pliers because it's off the hook. What's that? All right. It's quick. All right, got it. Got it. All right, I got him. There we go. Big old drum. Whoop. Put her back. No. Not what species we're looking for, but that was a big fish. All right. Might be worth another cast. Might have been what bit me last week. I had something big bite and get off. Put my net back, put my pliers back. All right. Ooh, need to retie. All right. Oh man, oh man. Catch a big fish, can't do anything after that. All right, almost retied there. Use that little light 8-pound line, straight fluoro. Oh, well, I'm glad y'all got to see a fish today. Something of a decent size anyway. I'm always worried about catching good fish. I've caught some nice bass though today, so I think we'll catch some more of them. Just stick around and we'll see what happens. It might have been that same fish that I lost last weekend here. I lost something that grabbed a hold of it, pulled drag for a couple of seconds, and then got off. Felt like a big drum. I've been known to catch a drum. All right, that's all we're doing in here. We're on our way. Ooh, I bent my hook up. Yep, I knew it. These hooks are brittle, man. I gotta change that out. I gotta change that out before I do anything. Carry all this crap with me. Stuff like this happens to me all the time. The only problem I use these G-finesse trebles on my bait, and they're really sharp. But if they ever get bent, they're really hard to bend back. They want to break on you. Oh, come on. Where my split ring pliers are. Well, there we go. You get the first one to open it up, then you take the other one right behind it and you use it to work the other one off. Make sure it's positioned the way you want it. All of those look good. All right. Make another run. Get this, before I go, I'm gonna get this untangled situation taken care of here. What is going on? What a mess. I was doing so good this morning. All right, making moves. How we do it sometimes. All right, here we are. Finally made it to where we're going for the moment. I'll see if we can find anything to catch. I'm gonna keep using my jerk bait until I see something where I need to use something else. Water temperature back in here is 55. I suspect when we get a little bit further back of this creek, it'll warm up even more. I see something really interesting going on in the back of that pocket. I see a bunch of birds working. That's unusual in shallow water. Seeing a little activity out here, seeing some birds working. That's good. Lots of good signs. 1st of March. I've always done really, really well on the 1st of March, catching some good fish. Kind of looking for some, I'm not gonna fish through here real slow until I see some grass. Then I'll slow down and work a little bit more thoroughly. This is just kind of a medium depth flat. I'm just kind of working over the top of it until I see something that looks. Sometimes you do that, you just kind of come in on place and just try some stuff that you might not otherwise try, just see if anything happens. When I was fishing tournaments, I would run out. We didn't do that very often. We usually had a pretty good game plan established before we get in there, so we didn't do a whole lot of this. We would do all this before the tournament. You go out and you know where your main pool of fish is most of the time, and then you try to expand on that. And most of the time it didn't work, just like it's not working right now. Of course, I've only made about 4 casts. Oh, we got a kayaker coming right by us here. Moving along. He'll probably be all over those birds before I get there. He'll probably take them. And he's going to go right over the area I really wanted to fish. That's a lesson, though. If you want to fish something, go straight to it. Don't do like what I did and just kind of ease up. I didn't know that guy was working down the bank, or I might not have. Yep, jerk. He didn't have as much range as me though, so it's okay. And he's in way too shallow, as far as I'm concerned. See how they do you here? They just pull right up in front of you. I made 1 cast and going on. Okay, good. That's the area I want to fish. Okay. Really not seeing anything that. Not really seeing anything that's piquing my interest just yet. I do know there's some grass in here. seeing some of that here shortly, I think. It's a big hump out here, and it just looks really, really fishy. Caught one or two on it, but I haven't done great on it, no size. Maybe that'll change today, but I've never fished this time of year either. We're in historic Browns Creek on Guntersville Lake today. The geese are happy to have us. Hey, hit it way out here, reeling it in. All right. Little guy. Flop him on in here. Yeah. Smallest one I've caught today. Got pretty color on them though. Alright. He hit it way over. There's some grass starting to show up now. Alright. That's where he was. The grass is showing up. And so are the bass. Yes, there's another one. Alright. Right where they're supposed to be. Old kayaker breezed through here a little too quick, didn't he? It feels like a decent fish. No. He's a little bit bigger than that last one, but still not very big. Oh, yeah. Get some little buck action going on. Had the head of that bait in his mouth. That's what I like to see. There we go. That one has a weird something going on in his belly. That is very strange. He got something strange in there. I don't know if it's a crawfish or another minnow or what, but it was in there kind of sideways. He got greedy. Got greedy and came after my little jerkum bait. We're getting a little activity. These fish have really good color on them in here. I like the way they look. They just got that good green pattern. Oh, I had another bite. He's still on there. He's still on there. And he just came off, didn't he? Yep. Oh. Another bite there. Let's try that again. Yeah. Fast action. And then, man, there's a little school of them in there. And you can get a few. Now, I wasn't expecting that quick of an action there. Hadn't been that way most of the day. We've been having to work for them. And I've been working hard. Sun's getting up a little higher. Oh man. Right there, Justin. Only the children reel them right-handed as far as I'm concerned. Don't have to change hands. Yeah. A couple little flurry of bites there. That was pretty cool. There's a little specific spot I'm about to get up on, and maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll get a few bites on those. It's just right up here. It's just on the back side of this little hump. There is a little point, and a lot of times that's where you start getting your first growth of milfoil. When it's up, that's where I see it. Thinking there might be something right in that area. Nope. Just keep the boat moving until we see some more grass. There's just a little, where I caught those fish just now, there was a little bit of grass in there. I'm not saying squat right through here. Yeah, there might be a little bit up in there, but not much. Starting to come around. Starting to see a little bit in there. Making another cast right in there. Kind of hit it from a different angle. Sometimes that helps. Not in this case, however. Yeah, especially not when you hit bottom. Actually, that wasn't bottom, that was a little milfoil. I hit some of that grass. Yeah, there's some there. Came in here last week in the evening, and our temperature was in the 60s. So I know these fish in here, they are primed up for spawn. They ought to be getting really aggressive. Make another cast in the same little area. Come on. Have one come up here and pop it. Nothing yet. This is a neat little place too, because there's a hump and then it kind of turns back around towards the bank. In the summertime, there's grass that grows up in here and it just looks awesome. It's kind of hard to fish, but it looks good. That guy over there quit making all that noise. Oh my God, dude. Clanking around. There he is. That little guy. Little guy. All right. Getting some bites. Not monsters, but we'll take it. I was reeling that one in too. They're kind of hitting it a little bit farther out. Oh, there's another one. Still on? Yeah. That was a little bit better fish right there now. Put him over here so y'all can see him. Yeah, a little better fish. Not a monster, but we'll take her. There we go. A little better fish. Look at that pretty color on those fish. All right, it's happening now. Yeah, well, it's not gonna happen with that going on. They got all fouled up. What in the world? Ooh, that's not good. So that line wrapped around, went into my split ring, which is an instant retie for me, and then it wrapped around the bait and got in the hook. I get a little crimp in my line like that from something like that. It's an instant retie. No questions asked. Other than how did that happen to begin with? That's all right. We caught 2 or 3 fish there, so I mean, doing this little stretch, so probably about time to retie anyway. What is going on? Thing's not cinching up right. Nope, gotta redo it. Buddy of mine, we went fishing down this river one time. We were just doing a little river float, and he caught a big old catfish. And we went on down the river, and he got hung up on something. I looked at his line. Good Lord, I cannot tie a knot today. Not tie a knot today. Anyway, I looked at his line and it was all frayed up, and I said, dude, you need to retie that. And he said, oh, he just grumbled and just kind of ignored me. A little later on, we got down to this place and he hooked a striper that was probably 6 or 8 pounds. And it made one little run next to the boat, just snapped him off. And he was all upset, and I said, well, he should have retied. Worst part of it for me was it was a balsa crankbait that I had actually made that he lost. That kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, but that's all right. All right, we're in a good position now. We can stand cast around. Right in here where that grass grows. This is kind of a neat spot because it kind of comes off the bank and it turns, and so there's a little pocket here. And that'll be a good place for him just to stage up. We've seen a little bit of evidence of that. Got 2 or 3 little fish down through here. And cast around, see if we can get some bites. This person right here is just not paying any attention to me. Just zipping around. Not really fishing, just zipping. Well, I might see a little bit more grass right in this little pocket. There's just not happening. I'll cast straight at that kayak. Nothing staging up right here. They're just really on that grass. That's the only thing I can see. Everybody's making moves. I'm about to do the same. We'll go back down this one little stretch right here where I had a couple of bites, and then we'll make a move. Appreciate everybody jumping on today and saying hello. If you're just joining, I'm fishing a Mega Bass Vision 110 on 8-pound fluoride line on Guntersville Lake. Just twitching it around the grass, getting some of these pre-spawners. Staging up. Hadn't caught any really big ones. Caught some 3.5 this morning. Gonna do a little exploring after a while. Let's see. We just need a big old lunker to tell us that we're doing the right thing here. Just a 6 or 8 pounder. I'll take a 6. There we go, starting to see some of that. Might just be out a little too far, which is not my MO. Usually I get in too close. I'm starting to see some of that little, not much out there, but there's a little bit of grass just kind of peeking up off the bottom. Everybody's running all over. They're just, Hard to catch fish when you're running the boat that hard. He's coming right at me. He's coming right at me. Like literally. Alright, he's shutting down just a little ways out. I'm kind of in the right position where I was getting those bites a little while ago. Clanking the trolling motor down. Clank, clank, clank. All right. Let's see. Let's get serious. We're in position. It's time to get serious. Getting a little crowded over here. I'm gonna give this a few more minutes and then move on to my next little Suarez. We catch it. We caught 3 or 4 right through there, so that's pretty decent. We caught three small ones and a keeper. That guy just pulled right up on that kayak, Richie. What a jerk. Ooh. Alright, I had enough of this. Alright, I had enough of this. Little redneck. Alright, we're gonna move on. Gotta go across this little grassy flat. That'll be close enough. Last time I was in here, I found a little grass off this hump, and I had a couple of bites in there. So we're gonna see if we can do it again. Cause you know, why not? Still using my jerk bait. My buddy James, this is his favorite bait. He calls it the gherkin. He's always jerking the gherkin. Kind of get through here kind of quick because there's just one little bitty patch of grass on the back side of this thing. I went all down this the other day and it just kind of, there's some shad working in here. I went all down through this the other day and didn't get any bites until I got up to the grass area, and then I started getting bites. So I said to myself, this time how about just get to that? Cut out the nonsense. This spot's always a lot bigger than what it looks, so I didn't get as close as I thought I did. Also, you guys, you don't want to be like James and not retie before you get a big fish on. They'll just break you right off. And he'll lose your precious homemade bait. Been trying to get him out here. He's been too busy for me. Been too busy influencing the minds and hearts. That would be a online gaming man cave. If y'all are interested in checking out his channel, does a lot of different games. Does some good tutorials on how to beat some stuff. Never uses any of the beats them straight up. Doesn't use any of the extra little weapons that they give you. I got in there a little close. Get in close? Maybe not. Of course, it takes him 60 or 70 times to beat a what are they called? Beat the big enemy, whatever they're called. It may take him 60 or 70 times, or 8 or 10 hours, but he'll get it done eventually. All right, I'm getting close to my little patch of grass here, so just be ready. I'm ready. Get a bite. Not quite there yet, but ooh, real. That's pretty close, I think. It's boss. The boss, that's what they're called. Yes. Yes. Sometimes he'll learn the boss for 2 days. I mean, it's amazing the amount of times the amount of time he spends learning a boss. All right, now we need a bite. We're kind of in our zone, sort of. We need a bite to let us know something's going on. We've got one more little hump to fish out here, and then we're going to go cranking. Yes, yes, yes. Tutorial purposes for those bosses. Yes, don't do this 20 times. Don't do this 20 times and get killed. Do something else. But anyway, I should check him out. Online Gaming Man Cave. Got a good little program going on there too. All right. I don't know what that guy's doing. All right, now I'm seeing some stuff starting to see some stuff. We want to make a good cast, but we don't want it to be too long because we don't want our bait to get down that deep. Oh my God, dude. No bites. No bites. Oh. Not yet, anyway. We're gonna trying to get this. Don't feel like I'm in the right position, but who knows? Only the bass knows. I'm actually going to cut across this thing and see if I see anything that looks reputable. I'm just not seeing what I need to be seeing. Might be too far out. No. All right, there's a little bit right there. Okay. We got a little bit. And that was an awful cast. But maybe it'll work. But almost nothing. Sometimes that's all it takes though, almost nothing. All right, we got a little bit of grass now that we got up here just a little bit shallower. I was just too far out, I think. I think that was the deal. It's a little too far out. Just fish it right over the top of this stuff. Come on. Come on, baby. That guy hit. I just want to believe there's... That wasn't fish. I just want to believe there's a fish here. We got a little eelgrass there. All right, come on now. Got to be a bite in here somewhere. One bite. It's just a big nothing with just a little bit of eelgrass on it. Oh. think we're okay, but check it anyway. Turn it around a little bit here. Nothing biting. Of course, there's not much vegetation to speak of, but there is a little bit. Kind of work on this side for just a second. Oh man, this looks good right through here, but it's just not happening. Water temperature's up to 56 degrees up back in here. As far as clear though, man, that's gonna make it tough, I think. I like to have a little dinge in the spring so I can fish my big balsas, but I'm not gonna be busting out any big balsas today. It looks like a little high spot. Let's see if I get a fish on the high spot. Y'all were watching me earlier. You know I love a good high spot and some grass. That seems to be the jam a lot of times. That butter jam. Right out there somewhere. we got going on here. Make a couple more casts in here and then I'm moving on. You know, because when you're not catching fish, ain't nobody got time for that. May just be a simple bait change, I don't know. Starting to get a little ripple on the wire, so that's good. That should help fishing. Make them feel a little more secure. Oh, I just tripped. Ooh, back's tightening up. It's all that jerking. Do as much jerking as I do, and your back's going to tighten up every now and then. Okay, we gotta get some stuff ready for the next location. And what are we gonna do? I don't know. I'm gonna reach into my bag of tricks here. Oh, where is it? I'm gonna pull out a little baby square bill. Normally I like bigger ones this time of year, but because this water is clear, I'm going just a little bit smaller for now. All these guys like red. I'm gonna stick with shad patterns. All right. Give those a go. There's one there. I'm gonna fish this one over this for a minute. I'm just gonna rip this thing, see what happens. First time I used a bait caster today. You gotta get dialed in. We're gonna make a move to another little hump that's out there that I want to try, that I've never fished, and then we're gonna go to the bank. Here we go. Okay. All right, we got another little hump here, kind of like that last one. I don't have no idea what there's going to be any cover on it or anything. We're just going to give it a shot. We'll just hit it quick with the jerk bait, and then we'll kind of be on our way, I guess, unless we catch a few fish. Looks like it's real shallow on top. I don't see it. Not up there to it where I can tell if it's got anything on it yet or not. There he is. There's a little guy. Took it on the hop, or on the stop rather. Little guy. A bass? Yeah, little guy. All right. One little bite on that spot. He's a little lighter colored, so he may just be coming up from the depths. So again, got that front hook in the nose. That's good. Oh, bleeding. Gotta get him back quick. All right. Well, got a bite. Trying something new, catching some fish. That's fun. That fish hit it on the paws. This looks like it's just a soft bottom out there too. It doesn't look like there's much of anything to this hump. Sitting in 6 feet of deep, 6 feet of water. Oh, there's a stump. Well, that's something. Get my hook tool ready here. Make a whole bunch of noise. All right. Came as a complete shock to me, as you don't hang up on too much cover in this lake. Quick and easy. Save 20 bucks. That 10-pound bass was supposed to bite that before it got to that stump. just hitting bottom. Came popping out the water at me. Well, that's how it goes sometimes, huh? Ow. Come on. That's grass. And this reel's making noises. See a little stump right there. See if we can get hung up on it. And there's another one right there. Nothing to speak of. Alright. This sucks. Let's move on. No two ways about that. Alright, try something totally different here. Going to the bank. We're just gonna fish some stuff we can see how it goes. Just gonna work this little Z crank. Turn her down just a touch. There we go. I see a little black line of something up there. I'm just going to fish it right over the top of that. And some shallow water. See if we can get some bites shallow. Our temperature is 57. When we get up in the back of that little creek, it'll probably be quite a bit warmer. We just keep the boat moving and keep the bait in the water. This is not a slow fishing deal. This is a burn it out type of deal. Just gonna fish that thing kind of stop and go. Just, I don't even know what that is on the bottom, but we're just gonna We'll see if we can run into a bite. About 2 or 3 feet of water, just fishing over the top of this, whatever this grass is in here. See if we can get a little reaction bite going on. Might be a deal where we need to fish around wood. I don't know where there's a lot of wood around here other than some some docks. We could fish out. Maybe they're out in the front of the docks. Try to put something together here for you. And if we don't, we'll go back out and we'll do what we've been doing all morning. Just fishing grass with a jerkbait. Want to try something a little different here for a while. I would go even shallower than this, but I can see the bottom. So, right now anyway, I'm not going to do that. A little shallow pocket. Maybe a little bit early to be doing this, but we're going to just give it a little try. Why not? Just keep the boat moving. I mean, it's shallow in here. I can see bottom. Oh man. Oh, I had one. Dang. Had a little bite. He didn't get it good though. All right, let's zip on over here to let's zip on here to these docks and try them a little bit. Couple little stumps out in here. Alright, seeing a few shad down there. Plus, that's promising. I don't know what this thing is. They apparently don't like people fishing under their dock. And a little bit of activity up in here. Some small brims and whatnot swimming around. Not getting the idea that there's any fish hanging around the ends of these docks. That's all right. We got like 2 or 3 more to go, and then we got something else to fish up here. Yeah. Okay, came out good. Should have been one right there. Right over where some stairs go down into the water. Hey, there was one right there. Little baby. Go back. Get big. Smallest one I've caught all day. No, that was not a good cast. No boat under this one. Go way up under there. See if we can get a bite. No boat, no bass. Black flash working. Now, I had a little bite out of this one the other day. Making some noise up under that dock. We'll fish down this thing. A little bit blown out with grass here. Oh man. A few small ones. A few small ones.
You see any crappie?
No. I don't see anything right now. Speaking of small ones, bite. Make a little adjustment. Make a little adjustment. I think just a little ahead. Use a full size jig down the bank.
Bass been through it.
I'll bet.
He's missing half of the top fan
Hmm.
and
Somebody probably caught him and drug him all up on those rocks on the bank or something.
there's a guy you can fish with on the bank. I never really hit a bit of that.
Yeah.
I'm fishing for crappie today coming off the fishing in the tournament.
No, I'm just out here messing around.
Come on, boys, done got mad at me. They were in the tournament.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those guys.
There's a park very well with the bridge, and I want to get back here. They all don't want to get back here.
Well, that's how they are. That's a good fish. That's a real good fish. I don't know what it is, but it's big. Oh, come on, baby. Just a big old bass hooked in the side. Really? Hey, you don't do that with a jig very often, though. Look at that. Ooh, there we go. Oh, get a quick weight on that guy. Uh-oh.
He's sitting under the tree.
Yeah, just, I don't know how I got him where I got him, but that's a big fish. Let's see. Thank you. Ooh, there we go. Let's see what we got. $5.13.
How much?
$5.13.
Dang good.
Yeah. Oh, there she goes. Well, I mean, I think she bit it, but I did foul hook her. I don't know. I don't know how I did that with a jig, man. That's weird. That doesn't happen very often. that was a nice one. Maybe we can get another one in here. I switched over to a little jig there. Oh, tough. There we go. There we go. Another nice one.
You might as well be fishing this hard when you catch more than them.
Sometimes.
I watched them fish here for about an hour and they caught one that probably weighed a pound.
Really? Yeah, sometimes it's just a timing deal too. You get in here in the right time and they move up.
But I'm just trying to drag a rattlesnake on this cross's head.
Well, they get in there sooner or later, won't they? Yeah. Hmm. Come on, biggin. Oh, nope. Pitching this little jig around. you're just joining, we're pitching a black and blue jig on this riprap. Just caught a couple of nice ones. Got one that was 5.13, and another one was probably 2.5 over there in the underneath the bridge. But that's a couple little bites, and that's about it. Working up on this shallower stuff. There's another boat just moved in at that bridge, so I was going to give it a little moment to relax, but it ain't going to get a moment to relax. Sometimes you can work down the bank and catch one. I had something there. He's on it. He's on it. There we go. There we go. Came out there and grabbed my little jig. Ooh, got him good too. Little guy. I'm just pitching this thing up against this riprap and just working it on down. Somewhere right down through here, there's a little place where some lily pads and stuff grows. Maybe there'll be one. Maybe there'll be one hanging around that. It's old 90s bait here. This is a Lunker City or Lunker Lure triple rattleback jig. We got the Hells Angels coming. That was my third fish on the jig just a minute ago. The other two were nicer, but they were in the high percentage area. This is a little bit lower percentage area, working down this flat riprap. This bridge gets a little bit less pressure than every other bridge on this lake. Got a little something, grab it there. Gave it a tug. There's that little bit of cover that I was looking for. You asking what state? I'm in Alabama. This is Lake Guntersville. Alright. Turn back around, make one more pass down that bank because I think I might get one more fish. Historic Guntersville Lake. Fishing one of the historic bridges. Oh, there he is. Oh, he hit it and let it go. Oh, like a little bit of a brim bite or something there. Fishing a little black and blue jig here, 20-pound fluoro, mag heavy rod. Just, and you hit one of those big ones, you got to be able to move them, and this rod will do it. Yeah, jig fishing is kind of boring sometimes. You just kind of make a bunch of casts and just twitch it along down there. But generally, you get a little bit better caliber of fish when you get a bite. So I had one thump it. Somehow didn't get it. May have been on the bed and they're thumping it out. I don't know. Let's see if we can throw back in there and get her. Now, we'll go down here. I'll come back to that, maybe. Yeah, this is how they do you down here. They just slam the trolling motor down, come right in front of you. Go hit this one little spot one more time where I had this bite, and then we're out of here. It's been a pretty good stop. Took a little while for it to get going. We got 5 fish in here. These fish are starting to get on the bed up against this bank. I had one peeing a little while ago. That's a clear sign. And then Usually you don't get fish hit a jig and miss it. So they're swatting at it or something. So that fish that just hit right here may hit again. Question is, am I good enough to make the same cast again and make it bite? I think I lost my live chat there. Fish was right in there somewhere. There you go. Has he got it? Nope, he hit it though. Look at that. Took my trailer. Bumped my trailer off, didn't he? It'll happen. Bumped it again. Well, 3 little bumps there, didn't get him. Protecting the bed, probably. Try it again. Well, all right. fishing riprap in the spring like this. See how this is all real steep? Sometimes I like to find the places where it looks just a little bit flatter, like the gravel's kind of swashed out and made a little flat spot for them to get up on. Otherwise, you don't really have anywhere you can. I mean, you can catch fish anywhere on them, but those just seem to be a little bit more. Consistent type place where they get. This one, you don't have a whole lot of that on this one. Just kind of straight up and down, but some of them, if I had to pick a spot, it'd be right there where there's a little, where there's just a little bit of a place where you can see where there's been a little slide. We're out of here. Don't know where we're going, but we're not going here anymore. We've had all the fun we can handle right here. Caught our biggest fish of the day on a jig, which was cool. All right. All right. We gotta just play on this for just a minute. A minute or two here. Plug this up. Don't need to plug it up. Water over here's got a whole different color to it than the other side of the lake. This is the wrong color water for this. Trap for just a minute. All right. I don't think I'm gonna be doing this very long, but while we're here, okay, We'll go up in the back of this pocket just a bit. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We're moving on. Don't like this. Not what I'm looking for. So, a few birds out there. All right, topographically, this looks like a really, really good place. Let's see how it is in practice here. Let's see if we got any grass coming up in here. Topographically, it looks good. Cover-wise, so far, not good. All right. I'll just kind of troll up in here, see if we see any grass or anything to actually, maybe hold a fish. So far, the answer is not really. Okay. Seeing a little bit of stuff down there, but not. I'm not writing home about that. At least not yet. Oh, me. We'll go ahead and find the inside grass line. There's just a bunch of eelgrass out here. If there is an inside grass line. Okay. Well, so far, not seeing anything definitive. Well, landed right on the stuff. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go fish a little bit more riprap with my jig and see if that works. And if not, we're gonna head back towards the boat ramp, finish up for the day. Now, be aware that finishing up for the day may be in 3 hours. but to do some of the most boring fishing known to man. We're gonna get on this riprap, and I'm gonna pitch a jig as long as I can stand it. And then when I can't stand it anymore, I may fish a crankbait a little bit. All right, let's go get after it. It's only boring until you catch some fish. Ooh. Sorry for all the noise. got a little bite. thing hung up over here, huh? Oh. There it goes. We'll quit cranking and then we're out of here. Give this about 5 minutes. Alright, moving on. Thanks for sticking around through the noise.